Heyo, y'all. Welcome to WM Plus. It's your New Japan Pro Wrestling Windy City Riot, Chicago, Illinois, April 11th, 2025. Watchalong live reactions. I'm your host, Adv Devin. How we doing, everybody? How's your Fridays treating ya? Yes. Hope your Fridays have been good to you. Hope the vibes have been great to you. Hope your weekends are starting off right. Because personally, mine's are starting off here with New Japan, so I'm big excited. Friday's been decent. Hell yeah. Been decent. Yes, I know it's we're technically into Sunday for some folk. But all the same. Really been excited for this show. The fact that they announced the Strong Openweight Championship match 3 months ago at Battle in the Valley is nuts to me. Oh my god, I said Sunday, didn't I? Yeah, Saturday. For some reason, I'm thinking I was getting a little too ahead of myself for my own good. Let me slow down there a bit. But yes, y'all, I got the audio here playing for the moment. This rock music is their intro stuff. However, I will have to mute it once we start the show. So, just because you know how it goes with New Japan and content copyright, they like to get it. But fret not. We sidecast it over here if you're trying to stay a little bit more in sync with us. If you're watching it on your own, and of course, just have me call out what I can. I'm going to try and call out when the bells rings. I'm going to try and call out when somebody's music starts. But yeah. Otherwise, sorry, I'm trying to do the stream thing, but I'm genuinely just excited as a pro wrestling fan to get into this. I'm like I'm so serious. It's like I don't know. It's like, as I was saying here in the chat a little earlier, New Japan. Oopsie, just pause it. New Japan in the States is a very unique vibe. I'm really looking forward to it, especially in Chicago, which is like a raucous pro wrestling audience. By the way, y'all, please do drop a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Double check, make sure you got the thumbs up. Quickest, easiest, most free way to support us here at WatchaMania. Of course, if you're looking to support us a little bit more, becoming a member, dropping a super chat, or Streamlabs tip are the easiest ways to do so, because that directly helps support us in any and all streaming services we have to utilize for pro wrestling, be it New Japan World, Honor Club, Peacock, Netflix, any one of them, AEW Plus, and NordVPN, because that's really all I have it for, is to watch the commercial-free shows. So, we're looking to just kind of stay above ground level, but otherwise, just thank y'all for being here, especially over here on the second channel, because this is kind of like buried underneath YouTube and how it likes to do things. So I'm kind of in a position right now. Oh. Seeing my background moving and stuff, like, huh? Who's your full gear? My full gear, is Hiroki Goto by pinfall. I really want to see Shota do it, but I don't think he will. You see, Hiroki Goto is becoming a great champion. Yeah, you see, Hiroki Goto is becoming a great champion just for the mere fact that I'm constantly wanting to see people beat him, and it's not happening. So at 10:30, sorry, yeah, rough. Constantly wanting to see people beat him. Well, just the people he goes up against, I would rather see win a lot of times. And he ends up conquering them in convincing fashion. Oh my gosh, I can't talk today. Sorry, I'm a little dry. But he ends up conquering them in convincing fashion. So it's always you kind of winning me over in that regard. Saturday, Tuesday. Rough. Yo. Road to Wrestling Dontaku. Hold on. I'm gonna do this because I had a feeling it did the thing again. No, it didn't. Alright, cool. Oh, what was I saying? Duh. Yes, we got ourselves Road to Wrestling Dantaku happening at the same time, effectively, as Joey Janela's Spring Break. So we'll probably be doing a watch party for that later that evening. There we go. Bell. Ding. Second. Yes, here we are. Kevin Knight on the card. Yes, X-Kong. We got the Intergalactic Jet Setters. It's going to be Kevin Knight and Kushida together. That's the... Ooh, turn up Walker. Yo! We got Veda Scott on the call tonight? Oh, I'm so happy. They're going to kill it. This is great. We hear them a lot on GCW. Wow, Veda Scott quickly becoming the voice of WM+. Hey there, Eric. Welcome in. Damn it, they changed it up on me. Another quick reminder, y'all, as you load in, please do drop a thumbs up if you could be so kind. Really, really helps get us off the ground. We want to try to hit 10 thumbs up at least on the stream as fast as we can. The more thumbs up we get, the more recommendations we get, and by proxy, the more this channel can be discovered. Bro is intense. These are effectively the American Young Lions. Did I do something? Eric, I do believe, now that you remind me, yeah, I do believe we hid you on the main channel, and that is because you probably overstepped some bounds. I can't quite remember, but yeah, if that happened, then chances are that's why. Joe, let's go. New Japan pay-per-view. Agreed, Joe. I'm here for it. Because like the lighting. Yep. Still capturing that New Japan vibe, especially with the bright lights directly on the ring and everything. Your Super Card of Honor. I believe it's May 2nd. These lads are getting gritty. They haven't really gone for anything major thus far. It's more so jockeying for position. But this has the young lion vibe of we both have something to prove. You could say that. They're both members of the Strong Academy, which does seem to be like the U.S. version of the Young Lion system. Goto beat ZSJ back at New Beginning, I think 2 months ago to this day. Wow, he's only been champion 2 months. He's defended the title like 4 times. That's a lot. No, not 4 times. I think this will be his 3rd defense, in fact. His first defense was against Tanahashi. Then he defended against Yuji Nagata. Oh, and then against David Finlay. Yes, this will be his 4th defense. Wow. Normally in New Japan, if I'm not mistaken, people get stretched out. Favorite of the new 3 Musketeers. I really love Yota Tsuji. He's just, I don't know, he's charming as hell. But I'm also really big on Shota. I'm really invested in Shota and what is almost a four-dimensional character. You see, I wasn't there for the part where people got really fed up with Shota. I came in at the top of the year as a full-time fan, so I was just coming in around the time they were starting to realize this isn't working, we need to slowly pivot. Agreed, no mercy. These two are really holding their own. They're honestly feeling like more than just academy wrestlers. Because they have a certain level... Oh, damn. They have a certain level of grittiness while still maintaining their composures that isn't easily achieved. But yes, welcome in, Joe. I don't think we've seen you around here. How you doing? How's your weekend starting off? See, Addis Koger in WBI tournament or something like that. Oh, is he going to be working the card or is he like actually ID'd? That would be the most heel play, Eric. Could you imagine? He's on the card, I think. Yo, good for him. Yeah, it's going to be overlapping with Dynamite. We're definitely going to prioritize Dynamite over that. And then the other half of the tournament is happening later on, I think is, trying to remember what it overlaps with. Yeah, but look at him with the gear, though. Working the month. MLW, nah. I don't really keep up with MLW. Nothing about it has ever really called to my attention, you know? MLP is awesome, though. No worries, no mercy. I'm wondering, did they... Oh, no, it's a 20-minute time limit, isn't it? Nice. I think it said one fall 20 minutes. The start of the match. Does he really? Man, must be great at conditioning. Because he either changed his build drastically or somehow powerlifted despite his build. And that's... Either way is impressive. Watch. Oof. You see, I'm not a Riddle fan. Dude is a problem, to say the least. Bishop Dyer, yeah, I heard he popped up over there, and personally, I want to see him do more stuff with MLP. He's gonna be in their 20-man battle royal at Northern Rising. We'll probably watch that on the main channel. Such a beautiful hip toss. Yes, that drop kick was excellent as well. Rose got that fighting spirit scream down. Oh, right into the back. Oh, no, that was not the way. Double leg hook. He tried to do the step over into the Boston Crab. Great bridge, though. Interesting camera. It's on New Japan Pro Wrestling World, but I do believe you'd have to pay. Here's the thing: this pay-per-view is like an extra level pay-per-view. You have to buy it on New Japan World, separate of New Japan's subscription fee. He does not have that in right. The other leg is kind of slipped out. He needs to have that second foot in front of his arm. No, Leru, I can't unmute. Unfortunately, because New Japan will flag me. I could only unmute for that, I guess, copyright-free music that they play. Big back body drop. But also, welcome in. How you doing? Hope your Friday's starting off well. Well, your weekend's starting off well. Hope your Friday's been good to you. And he got it! Wrenched right over, sat deep into it. There it is. No, I didn't. It's still there. You don't see, like, the indent thing in front of Hiroki's name? Handshake, well fought. Well fought battle. Yes. Watch him cut a promo in Japanese anyways. Damn, bro. Coming on a little hot on that mic. I don't even know how to do that. You'll double click a word or however many words you want, and then it should give you the options of bold, italicized, underline, and then there'll be 3 other things there as well. I clicked the 2 quotation marks. What? Wasn't that this 4? Yo. Quit spiking the mic, bro. Gosh, I always look forward to kid matches. Agreed, Darth. That match made me such a big fan. I need a microphone soon. See, now that Leru asked for it, I'm really considering trying the GCW approach, muting during music, and then letting the audio play. Let's go to cash. You see, what really has me curious about the Takeshita match is that the Never Openweight title isn't on the line. And Finlay, you see, I'm ZSJ all the way. I don't want to see David losing it fair. You see, that still kind of messes with my head. They went to a 30-minute time limit draw in a one-fall match. Now they're giving them the same amount of time limit, the same amount of time, but hey, you can get more than one fall this time if you want. Okay. Yes. Look forward to that match. Yes. Let's snuck this one in. Versus Tom Lawlor as well. Short run in the UFC. Yep, that's pretty much it. He's an MMA fighter turned pro wrestler. WrestleMania is next week as well. It's the collective entirely. Like, it's not just WrestleMania, it's WrestleMania week. You know, there's gonna be so much wrestling going on. The fact that New Japan also snuck its way into that weekend as well, it's like, oh, you cheeky lads. Bloodsport is Thursday, right? Yes, Thursday, 1 hour after Collision ends. Which is, yes, Collision special Thursday edition. Because obvious. WrestleMania is obvious. Remember the first WrestleMania I watched? 26. You don't remember what? Yo. That was my third Mania. WrestleMania 24 was my first Mania, and it was almost a full year cycle because I started watching WrestleMania wrestling the previous May. And got invested off of Undertaker and Batista's rivalry, which kind of ended due to kerfuckery from Edge. And so my big hated heel as a kid was Edge, and my big beloved babyface as a kid was Undertaker, and that was the feud going into 24. So I didn't even see the rest of 25. Nice. Craig, welcome in. You're fine, fam. It was just the kickoff match. The main show hasn't even started yet, actually. My mom had the hospital. Hear that? Yeah, although I will say it was a pretty fun match. Sorry, I actually do like this guitar. It's very catchy. It's very fun. It's very fire pro-y. Agreed. First time seeing both those guys, but they were a solid match to open up the show with. We're going to be opening up the main show with TJP versus Tom Lawlor. That's going to be fun. Kind of need the cheer up because I'll say this. I'm sorry for that, fan. But yes, we're going to try and get those vibes up. New Japan is... It's hard not to enjoy New Japan, you know? I mean, obviously, nothing's for everyone. But yeah, I think New Japan is one of those. I think it might be just a promotion needed for feel good, because then you don't got to worry about any. I don't want to say detestable booking, because there's definitely been questionable booking. No detestable booking. You're not going to be seeing any no folks. You know what I mean? But also, love and hugs, my friend. Very much so. Indeed. Indeed. Like, Craig, did you see Will Ospreay's hair from Wednesday? Bro looked like he was the lead singer of Bruv 182. Sorry. I made that joke to Ray and I went. I watched it down and my first thought was, what happened to Ospreay's hair? Bruv 182. Kind of thought that one up. I want to say on a whim, but yeah, and it was definitely like, Craig needs to hear this joke. So I'm glad I was able to hold on to it for this moment. It's a very Craig joke. If there is anything that will always align for Craig and I, which, not to say that there isn't a lot, but what will always align with Craig and I is our dorky sense of humor. Or senses of humor. Kevin, Will, Mike, Kevin. In the tunnel setting. It make me think of it. Kevin, Will, Mike, and Kevin. You mean Mark? But yeah, no, it was. They definitely had Ninja Turtle vibes, but it was also just like, where are they? Like, what I was saying at the time is like, it definitely feels like they were all like, oh, we need to film a promo as a team, y'all, for the match. But y'all know a spot? I haven't really seen anything in the venue. And Mark goes, I know a spot. Like, it so felt like Mark was going to drag them out there. And it's like, no, this is great vibes. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, tomorrow we got Collision, and Sunday we're doing the Rewind. But then after that, y'all, charge up those energy reserves, because come Wednesday, really, I mean, I personally won't be able to do Dragon Gate, but Dragon Gate is happening. Then there's going to be, of course, the WWE ID tournament. We got Dynamite. After Dynamite, there is what's the Defy? Actually, no, Defy is Thursday, but yes, then we got Defy. There's the WrestleCon Super Show. Then we're going to Collision Spring Breakthrough. We got Bloodsport right afterwards. Did you say Dragon Gate? Dragon Gate USA. Yep. Dragon Gate USA, the revival, is supposed to be slated for Wednesday. Couldn't find anywhere where it's supposed to be broadcast, though. And that was throwing me through a loop. Like, I literally couldn't, like, it just, like, it's not on YouTube. It doesn't have its own website. It's not going to be on Triller. Like, and maybe it will be. Hold up. Cause here, y'all in gorilla position gonna catch me checking right now. But y'all literally saw me scrolling through it earlier. So yeah, there's Defy. Oh shit, there it is, Dragon Gate. Yep. And it's an hour after Dynamite. So guess what we're doing, y'all? Add that to the list. Dragon Gate USA presents The Rebirth. An hour after Dynamite ends on Wednesday. Woo-wee. That's going to be fun. And then we're going to be right up the next day, Defy Living Proof. Josh Barnett's Bloodsport will be an hour after Collision on Thursday. Then right back at it on Friday. No, not doing Progress. Oh, no. But then right about Friday. Oh, by the way, Craig, that thing we talked about in regards to Wrestle Universe, of course, get it if you'd like to, but no concerns. They officially listed it on Triller TV here. Craig is in Curtin. Oh, Craig, let us know, my man. We got you. There you go. So yes, DJP live in Las Vegas, and then next page DDT goes Las Vegas. You'll be able to watch that, and then Joey Janela's Spring Break happening at 10, which sucks because we just found out Road to Wrestling Dontaku's first show was going to be airing a half hour after that. And honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that this is Spring Break, I'd be going for it. I'd be like, let's do it. But Joey Janela's Spring Break is one of GCW's biggest shows, collective notwithstanding. And then, oh, that's where the other ID tournament situation is happening. That's right. That's why we're going to watch it. Heels have eyes for the culture. Not sure how we'll be able to make that one happen. We'll have to look into that. And then, of course, big Gabe brunch on Saturday. Crossover show with everybody. We got Clusterfuck Forever at 2 a.m. Yeah. And/or jam if we need. Dragon Gate is my crack and/or jam if we need to PG. New Japan has so many pay-per-views. They're basically yes, no. New Japan, it is a sneaky bunch of shows. Like they don't just do the Road to and then the pay-per-view. They also have their standalone individual shows. We have the 53rd anniversary event. We're gonna be having Red Zone in Hiroshima, I think it's called. Of course, we have the Strong shows, which is just a different way of saying they're U.S. shows. But yeah, New Japan has a lot of coverage, you know, which is definitely going to be where it'll probably take priority over GCW after the collective, in most instances. But yeah, I mean, I can't imagine too many points in time where they're going to overlap outside of this time period. But we'll see. I do know GCW's got a lot of shows planned for the late spring and summer. And we do know that we're about to get into 2 tournaments here in New Japan. Not at the same time, but we're going to be doing the Best of Super Juniors 32, which is going to probably be like a 13-night event. And then we got the G1 starting like a month after that. It's going to get intense. It's going to get real intense. Just do me a favor, New Japan, and have the G1 tour the US again. That's a great idea, right? Right? Please? Sometime. I'm thinking so No Mercy. We're going to be waiting until Forbidden Door season, but it's not impossible that he pops up around G1 time. Maybe he makes a special appearance after someone's match during a pay-per-view. And that'll be like, you know, it'll create the atmosphere looming for the next event. You, sir, if this hits, you're going to be spoiled by so much fast-paced good stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Greg. I'm thinking that the collective is going to be an embarrassment of riches. So much good wrestling across so many different avenues. We get to be exposed to several different promotions that here in this community we don't get to regularly be exposed to. Oh, yeah, it would. You know, I'm right, it would be. I had a feeling, Craig. But yeah, no, that was me just playing off of that because, like, thinking about everything surrounding that week is going to be so awesome. Suzuki versus Yoshihiko is nuts. Alrighty. Once again, must mute y'all. Do apologize about that. Yeah, Stardom does a lot of shows, as it turns out. I did not realize it. And some shows are like 45 minutes with 2 matches. Oh yeah, DET is gonna be glorious. So hyped for Defy next week with Mans versus Kenta. Yes, Rhea. I saw that match for the card. I was, ooh. When I was trying to set up the thumbnail. Also, welcome in. Welcome in, Merrick. 5 shows in 8 days. Yo, that's so intense. Here we go. Where's the sound? There it is. I love that they're doing this rundown with the American voice. The English voice is specifically Azumi. Strong Openweight Tag Team Championship. Wait, what? Barnett versus Gabe Kidd is happening on Defy? Oh, that's on Bloodsport. Bet. Oh yeah, no. Bloodsport is going to be a glorious card. In fact, it's so good that there's actively people getting excluded from it last second. That apparently is causing issues. I'm not going to Romero in action yet. Yeah. There's a lot of WWE talent loaded up on that card. My big thing is, are any of them going to be putting over the mainstay talent? Molly Watt, some people in place for it. I don't think they're ready for it. I think I've got to take that bell. What if the Death Riders pulled up and pulled their antics and cost Goto the title to Shota? I know there'd be a lot of people hating it, but what if, right? I'm not even sure if I'd be on board with it, honestly. It sounds intriguing, but it's easy to mess that up. Well, I think AO could go, especially because this is the promotion with House of Torture. I think AO goes full shoot it, turns Dempsey's armor to a measly Kisafisha style, but that's just normal Aoki. I would hope not. Dempsey is like one of the most respectable ones being booked there. Grande. Oh, God. I don't know about that one later. Much Kamosuke merch. Like, if they had a hoodie, I'd buy. I hear ya. Takesha could stand to have more merch out there. Like the simple fact of in a promotional stories would be a nice little nod to Shota being Mox's young lion. Agreed. The thing is, I think the interesting dynamic would be if Shota wasn't down for it. Like, what if Shota was like, no, this is not how I wanted my crowning moment. And Mox will be like, oh, too bad you got it. But yeah, no, the more I think about it, that doesn't add to the Death Riders mission statement very much. Tom Lawlor kicking things off. Yup. Tom Lawlor versus TJP. This is going to be a gritty match. If they screw Chud. Ooh, now that's one. I think that can end up making more sense because then they're trying to light that fire in him that he's been lacking. That, you know. Oh, no, I actually kind of dig it. Let him rock his booty shorts, okay? Tom Lawlor in booty shorts is not something I had on my bingo card for this show, but I'm here for it. With the suspenders, the kick pads, and everything, let him have his vibe. Talking about somebody who walks around in his tank top, joggers, and water shoes wherever I go. Okay, I can't be judging anybody's fit. I really dig TJP's solo theme here in New Japan. I'm on denim booty shorts with suspenders for real. By the way, y'all just loading up here for the main card. Please do drop a thumbs up if you haven't done so. If you could be so kind, that helps us out a lot in getting us pushed forward in the algorithm. It helps get us recommended to those who might be looking for some New Japan watch along vibes, especially because we're here on the secondary channel WM Plus, which does not have as much traction to it as the main channel does as of yet. Excuse me, Tom Lawlor in what? Yes, Rhea. At work, hope Windy City Riot is going awesome. Yes, it is. We're just getting started off with the main card. He's been good vibes thus far. Hope work's been treating you kindly, John, especially here on Friday night. Shoulder strap with shoulder strap suspenders on. Oh, and he put the suspenders on. Okay. They also look a little loose when TJ wins. I hear that. I hear that, Landon. I'm thinking TJP's got this in the bag personally, but I haven't seen enough of Tom Lawlor in New Japan as of late to know if that's going to be a viable option. Yo! GCW's ref! Y'all, you see GCW's ref? Dave something, I think? TJP. TJP. Looks like he has an... Oh, no, I think it might just be an odd lot. Might just be his posture. I don't know. He has got an odd sway to his walk. I mean, I have Craig jokes that's on the regular. I can't help it. Here we go. Some ground rest. I've seen him on the foot once. Oh, yeah, he has done some work in MLW. Got him. Yo, bet. Speaking of Lawlor, he's been maintaining control in this opening Techers portion of the match. I'll be back. Maybe he's good for no worries. You're good. Turning the ankle there was it. So diving headbones, reach chair from the top of the ladder. Okay. Yo, wow, that was so quick to turn that into that Scorpion Deathlock, and that's the right way to do it. And he decided to drop it for a bow and arrow instead. Nope. Very slick of Lawlor there. Kept his back rolled up. For the Juji Katami, turning it around instead into his own. Looks, oh. Great use of momentum there. Yo. Both going for their own heel hooks, and effectively this is where we're at. Oh, yep, here we are. Heel hook slugfest. Just decided to try and crank. But he is kind of demanding him to roll there. Like, who the fuck do you think you're slapping? DJ to me seems like someone who'd thrive in MLP if they managed to get him full-time. Yes! Oh, that's actually a great shout. I think he would do well in that environment, especially as a heel. You good, Tom? Starting to convince me he's got a hip issue. Underneath. Drops down, the Fujiwara transitions through. Oh. That's rough. TJP looking possessed over here. Looks like he's got bags under his eyes. Is probably acclimated to Japan's time zone. I need some space. It's so funny hearing the New Japanisms in America. I keep saying America here in English. Like just hearing the announcer doing the count alongside the referee. 2, 3, 4. Like it was just the intro video package is all throwing me through a loop. Make an old mask inspired by the type of Filipino vampire. Yes. No, I know you're not making that up. This is something I've recently learned, and I'm glad that it's becoming more common knowledge because it was kind of like it was something that apparently was the case for a while, and like I personally didn't know it. I know there's others that didn't know it. Right into the Jujutami, so smooth. Great hip control there. Paying him back for that arm work a little earlier. It's so weird seeing the mat be so blank. I was like, okay, you want to escalate it then? Tumble it to the outside. So nice. You know, for a dad. Okay. Is that what he calls that? It looked like it was just a phenomenal style forearm, but off the turnbuckle. It's like, let me hear ya. Oh, ho, ho! Not certain on the name of it. Oh, he's trying to do the alley-oop. So quick. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was just Walker calling it the NBA Jam or if that's something that TJP named it. Because to be fair, that does sound like a name that TJP would give it. Yep. He played Manic before getting unmasked in a backstage attack. And then just kind of wrestled as an unmasked Manic for a bit. But it was billed as TJ Perkins. Oh, okay. Was not aware with that one. In the World X Cup in 08. Yeah, you see, 08's a hazy time for me. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Landon. Yeah. You make sure you get some rest if need be. Definitely hydrate if you can. Yeah, take care. Oh wait, 06. Oh, okay. That would explain why I'm not. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh yeah. Should have probably put some pressure on those shoulders, bro. What are we doing here? All right. So smooth. Nice. There it is. Agreed. I gotta look up I gotta listen to this theme like uninterrupted. Gotcha, Craig. Right. I was like, oh, that was cute. Does seem to be a bit more on the face side of things. Let's go. We want Mina. I love how they specify that, but we haven't even seen Mina in AEW since she signed said contract. So it's kind of the way that's like, and her first match since signing AEW, still here in Stardom circumstance, under Stardom circumstances. Hitting us with the old boogie. Mark my words, one day I'm going to learn that whole dance. I'm going to learn that whole dance, and I'm going to hit it. And y'all aren't going to be ready. And back for Mina, hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Looking for a Wrestle Dynasty rematch. Truly. Yes, the big, long, extravagant cape is not something I'd expect on Mina, but she rocks it. My gosh. Here we are, one fall, 30 minutes. Mina is feeling the vibes. I was like, learn the full Mina dance. I may challenge you and how to Yeah, no, Mina is just in the vibes right now. She's fully feeling herself. Let's go. Now, Osmi, if I'm not mistaken, we don't got Ray here, our Stardom expert, but she's former high-speed champion for the promotion. Championship's name, very self-explanatory. And I feel like she's demonstrated that perfectly right now. So Mina's trying to come to her at her pace. Was not working out. Azumi just set the bar here. And that's saying something. That's saying something because we're so familiar with Mina. Specifically us being more Western wrestling fans. Somebody else positioned right now to become a new big name for Stardom. Yep, this is where Mina's going to slow it down with some psychology. I do believe the winner is going to be challenging Mercedes Moné at Resurgence, which will be May 9th in Ontario. I forget where they said. I don't know if it's Toronto, but yeah. Which is interesting because that means that New Japan will be in Ontario the same weekend as MLP's Northern Rising. There's gotta be, right? You know what this? Mina gotta get her win back, eh? Imagine losing one title to Mercedes and then winning a different one from her. You're not wrong, Craig. At the time, Intergalactic Jet Setters, they were specifically New Japan talent. Hell, their first appearance on the show was as tag team champions. It's called Maple Leaf Pro, but it might as well be Switzerland Pro. It is the complete neutral ground for professional wrestling. Mina vs. Julia, Mina vs. Io. Mina vs. Io would be so good. Oh! Woo! That's going to slow her down. And then Mina's staying on it. Yo, these back and forth chants. Also, the crowd has been the loudest for the ladies thus far. Yo, I love this for them. Get your asses here and do the cool shit, regardless when you were signed. For real. Fortune Excellence literally featured like every major promotion in some regard. They literally did rundowns for both TNA and AEW shows that were coming up in the week, in the next week. Like, it was just like, y'all didn't have to do that. Both of those programs are bigger than you. But they're just like, no. Courtesy. They're like, coming up on this Thursday, is this what TNA is doing? And then coming up on the Wednesday before that, actually, check out what Dynamite's got going on. Nice. Trimming the pain. Oh, that rolling forearm. Great timing by Mina. So awesome. I'm loving the pace of this match thus far. Good old-fashioned, here's your reminder to indulge in more Joshi wrestling. And that's to me personally. I mean, but also, it stretches out to everyone. But your boy definitely needs to make a better effort. I'm literally subscribed to the YouTube channel, and I scrolled past it several times now. I just need to click it. The Stardom wrestlers always put on amazing matches. For real. Just what I've seen is like, can't miss. She's really been about the hip swivel tonight. You'd swear she joined the New Day. Yup. Got all three off. Okay. Would that be... Would that be Nakaba-san? Would that be how you'd say that? Joshi is the peak 90s was 20 years ahead of its time. Oh no, I agree, Craig, because you can go back to 95 and catch Joshi hitting poison ranas and shit. Like, I didn't even know that move existed in the 20th century. Oh, as we turn it around now. Great evasion. Turning around. A little longer to get into position. Diving sling blade, still worth it. Excellent cover. Yep. Yo, right into that figure four. So fucking smooth. Mm-hmm. Mina and The Ring have been tag teaming Azumi's knee for the last 10-ish minutes. Pretty much from the get-go. Marigold is on today? Oh, okay. Rough, though. Azumi and that speed have pretty much been neutralized. Well, okay. Excellent pin. Oh! Yo, they got me. Marigold, but the promotion's name just sounds like a brand of butter. Marigold definitely doesn't sound like a pro wrestling name. Wrestling name. Agreed. Oh, that sucks. Azumi going to the submission hold there. She's got a... Oh, she got her other arm free. Oh, she's got her other arm free. If she can use that. No. Azumi sees what she's got to do. Yet turning around. Crucifix rolled all the way through. Oh, dear. The zoom was so dramatic. That was perfect. Marigold is a play. It is. Yep. What? You see, I know what Marigold is through the game The Forest, because it's a resource you can collect in it. Literally did not know what it was before then. I'm so real. God. Okay, we just now got to the 10-minute mark. Okay. Yo, the escape in the Orkin. That was... You heard them laughing, man. It just cackled. That was hilarious. Nice. 4, 5. Agreed. Oh. Oh, that sucked. No way. Get in the fucking ring. No way. You can tell this is an American crowd. They're booing it. No way. This just means that they're both challenging her. A double count out. Double count out. No, or both challenge for Mercedes. Both challenge Mercedes, Craig. What if this wasn't the way it was supposed to end? Craig, why do you think that she's such an egoist? That's not Mercedes. I took that hairstyle, kid. What is this music they're playing? Oh, she's gonna get up in her face. Oh my gosh. Is that how she chased her down like that? I get it, but it's just I've never seen a good reasons to think that other than how she's booked when it's not her say. I think he has many egos, though. It's why I'm cautious of anyone having too much creative control or sway. The thing is, she doesn't. The thing she has input like a lot of people do in most promotions. She's not out here booking her own matches. Same song and the dance she does. Kevin, I could have sworn I just saw you on Dynamite. Yes, yup, you did. The way Mans flew over. Didn't even have to fly. Oh, actually, where was? Why am I already blanking on where Dynamite was? Because Mina got Springfield. Oh my gosh, I just gotta go check. I can't remember when it was. Baltimore. Oh, that's not too far. Maryland, Illinois. That's doable. For sure. Drove. Ah, the hater is back. We got somebody running through down voting. Well, not down voting, but I guess thumbs downing anything. Yes, y'all, while we're waiting for this match to start up, please do me a favor. Make sure we got thumbs up here on the stream. Also, double check, make sure you're subscribed. This is a different environment. This is a different channel than we normally stream on for the watch along. So double check, make sure you're subscribed to this channel. Make sure you got the bell to always on for notifications, because this channel has much less regular streaming for the obvious reason that both promotions it sets out to follow don't have a weekly program, for example. But the next time we're going live on the channel will be Wednesday for Dragon Gate. Fly all the way to Japan. Imagine the jet lag, right? Oh my gosh. I still didn't like the double count out. Oh yeah, no, the fan. No, not on this stream. I mean, on when it was over to the main channel really quick, because that was the quickest way for me to see what Dynamite's venue was, and I saw the thumbs up, thumbs down ratio for Ring of Honor. I'm like, oh yep, because you see, the last couple of weeks we've had somebody come into each and every stream and thumbs down stuff. That's somewhere that thumbs can go into. It's not a good place. They're not just the West Coast wrecking crew. They're the world class wrecking crew. No, we have a sneaking suspicion of who it might be. So it was somebody who was for a long time causing disruptions and issues for the community, and while there was no big straw that broke the camel's back, we finally just realized that there was no getting past the constant struggles, and we just had to remove them. We let them know that, and they did not take it very well. So that's what I'm thinking. They get have trolls thrown down you everything. That's what I'm saying, Craig. That's my thing. It's like, yo, y'all, we made it. We got haters following us around to hate on us. As Mac Miller said, haters act like new cologne. You've been big enough. Look at you being big enough to have trolls, right? Look at you. Fucking... Is this fame? No. A couple haters. Couple haters. With those down, you haven't made it yet, right? They don't want none of Muscles Marinara over here. I made a team with the I feel made a movie. Quick transition. This is big cat. 7 foot tall. And you can't teach that. Oof. She'd have really laid that in, too. See. So. I'm hearing the theme song in my head now. Why'd you do this to me? Oi! Damn kicked the elbow out of his arm. I want to get a little more distance. There we go. Just going to say get a little closer so you could tag. Nice. Yes, Kevin Knight is under 2 contracts. He is... Oh, wait, what? Yo, TJP, what are we doing here? And the way that he did it was just like, oh, hey, TJP, you're there. Like, the way the first thing that Kevin did was check bro's bag. Didn't even be like, oh, you're here. Yeah. New Japan also signed him to a contract. So he'll be working both regularly, which kind of is why I was looking forward to this match, just because it doesn't feel like it's an obvious result, you know? Wild TJP deciding, right? Bro was literally just out here like a match and a half ago. Didn't even take his contacts out. Could be into the show means second paycheck. I mean, shit, you weren't wrong. If they get paid off the WM prediction series, threw him into the pounds. Damn. Yo, period. I think he's eating little donut nuts, like the little donut balls, whatever you'd call them, because it's a Dunkin' bag. It very clearly said Dunkin' on the side of it. So I'm thinking it's like little. I guess we'll have to wait to see pull it out. But yeah, it's so yum. You guys is okay with me. It's a weekend after. As long as you don't got work in the morning. That's all I say. Fisherman Buster, so good. With the bridge. Excellent. I would love to see Knight join Hurt Syndicate, if not Cedric. Yes, if we're not bringing Cedric Alexander on, and I exclusively mean bringing him on to be a member of the Hurt Syndicate, because otherwise and that's not to knock him, don't need to sign him. I am firmly in the camp of AEW, sign less, utilize more. But Cedric Alexander coming in and slotting himself right into the Hurt Syndicate takes no spots from anybody. Well, guys, I'm guessing you went to Five Guys. That's hilarious. Nice. I dig this lock. I think with that evil ass grin. That'd be rough. Duck. Got him. Think you got a little too caught up with him there, Kushida. Although, Come on, help out, dog. Yo! So fucking sick. What if he's scouting Kevin Knight? Would be interesting considering Kevin Knight's recent match against Will Ospreay. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh. Yo! The deal bomb? And he kicked out of it. Kevin Knight of the UE, that combo was so sick. Pop up, powerbomb. Yo. Yo, got him out. I believe it's Kevin and Isaacs. Ooh. Ugly, but made it happen. Ooh, Kushida is hurting. Bro, get him up. This is rough. This could cost you. Made it happen. Get him away from the ropes. Very smart. Kicking out. Still surviving are the champs. I was like, oh my god, we're about to see new champs. Big agree. It's excellent tag team wrestling this far. What's the deal here? What was that? There we go. Dick Kick City. There it is. Blatant cheating. The second one was gonna hit a full Nelson backstabber. Oh my gosh, no, that honestly, I can see why. Sorry, big stretch. Yo, getting in his. Happy I get points. Yep, that is the dilemma of the prediction series. Alrighty, I shall be right back as quick as I can before the start of the next match. Yeah, return. There we go. I'll bite you. This is the part, just like I was talking about on ROH yesterday. By this point of his song, he was already halfway down to the ring there. Yep. Almost have quickly gone to the thing is, that's how he always does the intro for his song. I guess that's how he prefers to do it, but you know, American television times don't cooperate with that. That's why famously Suzuki's first ever entrance in AEW for a match got cut before it got to the point of his theme that people love. I love this theme for him. He's had this title for almost a year now. Whoa, Gabe, whoa, ready. Yo, I love that little spot with the Jushin cosplay. That's you should like your cosplay. That's what I was saying, dude. Gabe Kid, he has the chance to be the next big gaijin, and he's made it very clear he is committed to New Japan. As far as he's concerned, New Japan Pro Wrestling is the best pro wrestling on the planet, and he stands by that feeling. And you know, that's the thing with pro wrestling is like that mentality. It doesn't have to be true objectively. You just have to believe it, and that causes you to be the best you. I love how this referee has changed shirts. Bro, why did you change your shirt? Did you get upgraded to a senior official like midway through the show? Was this just like a level up during the battle situation? No, because it had to be in between battles because you've evolved since then. You should like it. No, I worries. I know what you were saying. Justin Luger. I just realized that you said that the first time. Damn. Fred, not my friend. I was struggling with myself. Ready. And here we are. Wow, Gabe won that title so long ago, he had hair. You could tell in the graphic that he has with the championship. Yeah, I think he just shaved it off. I'm not sure if it was a character thing or if it's just something he just kind of did and they're rolling with. But like you see in most of his graphics, he actually has hair. Like the graphics that you'll see, GCW's for example, actually has him with like a lot of hair. Whereas that graphic was like definitely like shaved head but still hair. Oh, here we go. All right, so we're just about a minute into this half-hour Ironman match. Here's the thing. I'm not sure how people would feel about us, especially because we already got one draw on this card. I would be so down for no fall time limit draw. Because that would not compromise anything told in the previous match they had back at Battle in the Valley. Just avoided. Caught. Nice counter there. Going for that drill hole. No, not happening either. These lads were wrestling in a New Japan match for real. Strong style. Fighting spirit. Ooh, bro, flopped. Oh. Going bows. Yo, I'm just getting locked in right now. Oh, dropped Ishii there. Not often you see that. Yes, member of the conglomeration, in fact. To the point where when he comes out with New Japan and they throw up somebody's faction logo, they should throw up the conglomeration's logo. He's asking about triple tap. Bet. That's so funny. I was just gonna watch SmackDown later. I'll probably watch that while I get some work done later on this evening. It'll be a late night for myself because you see, with all the streams we got going on, all the graphics got to get made. Got to get this little thingy here updated as well as get the thumbnails and stream scheduled. Slumped. That's nuts, fam. More power to you. I'd be overstimulated. I haven't been too good with the multitasking thing lately. Usually for me, a multitasking situation's got to be like one heavy focus, one white noise kind of situation. I used to try and like draw while I watched this show and then listen to music and then one day that just became too much. I don't know when I crossed that line. Just stopped working for me. So I always admire hearing others pull it off. Bro, it's just go, no, kick me in the face again. No, kick me in the face again. Ray's a good example of that. Ray watched like 3-4 wrestling promotions at once. Bro is just eating the chops. Consume that chops. Yo, this crowd's committed to the woos. You chop me, I'll chop you. The crowd's like, oh my god, they really aren't stopping. We're stopping and they're not stopping. The referee stank faced like, oh my gosh, y'all are blistering. One fan. They just the screeching woo. They're way too into this. I'm a madman, you know. Yes. Just as he started to recover. I'm so here for this war of attrition. They're talking shit. Well, Gabe's talking shit while throwing chops. Oh, finally breaking the monotony. And the crowd's not happy with him because the crowd was fully locked in. Bro, needs to chill. Ooh. Damn, that disrespect. He would make it a point to chop his chest like that. Damn. I hate to say it, but Gabe Kid looking hard as fuck right now. Gabe Kid is here like, here, I'll chop myself. Seeing as Ishii can't get it done. Who even is Ishii? Like this guy. Bro's hubris may be his downfall. And there it goes. That gives up after the third chop. Oh. Ooh. No, like, actually, no, you're so right. We could very easily see either of these lads on AEW in the next week or so. Watch them still have the blisters and the redness from this match. We got a chop forever chant going. Chicago knows what's up. You'd be surprised, No Mercy. Just a few months back, we had a Chris Jericho Ishii match where they had a chop battle go for about 3 or 4 minutes, and Chris Jericho's chest got busted open from the chops. This is an Ishii special. Ishii's best opponents get a chop battle with him. That's what I've come to learn. And yes, that is putting over Jericho. Credit where credit due, kind of thing. Chest is so red. No, so real. My goodness. So, someone gonna make a pinfall attempt? Perhaps a submission hold. Rhea? I don't see Rhea here in chat. You're one of my chops. Here's a go. Oh. She may be just trying to lurk, No Mercy. May not want to put that on blast so people join the YouTube chat. A little scoop and a slam. There's a pinfall attempt. Bro's looking like they got sunburnt chests. He even did the sound effect. That's hilarious. I'm sorry. That was hilarious. No, I know you didn't mean anything bad by Mercy. You're all good. Just letting you know. Gabe shit, mad disrespectful. Really making me want him to lose this match. Fuck him up, Ishii. Fuck him up, Ishii. Fuck him up. Welcome back, Rib. Oh my luck, I missed the women's match. Yeah. But, I mean, maybe blessing it in disguise, because double count out. Just about 11 minutes in. No. Not bad. Mercy, but ye. Letting her know because knowing Rhea, she'd probably want to know ahead of time. Yeah. I think it's superplex. Damn it. Oh my god, the avalanche brainbuster. That's gnarly. Both him and Pac do that, and it's disgusting every time. Me forgetting it's an Ironman match. This is the halfway mark of this match. Oh! Oh my god! Slapped him out of frame. I am just astonished by how we got slapped like that. Yo! Ducked the sliding lariat. Nice T-bone. Agreed, Mercy. So here's the thing. If they get double counted out, is that a fall for both of them? Or do neither of them get a fall? I said referee had him goal. Well, getting seated. Someone like Naomi trying to Lawlor. I can know Julia for making women. Oof! The whole ass section of chairs getting taken out. Some ECW looking cam right here. Those are the only men to compete in New Japan. Crazy. Yo. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I get it. Cause strong openweight champion. Yo, am I actually gonna get what? Did I call it? I didn't. I didn't show it in my booking. Also, Rhea, for the sake of predictions, because I just now thought of this, I wish I realized it sooner. The first option technically has got to be 0 to 2 falls, because if this match has no falls, then that wasn't even an option we gave to predict. So I think it's only fair that we do so that way. Yeah, agreed. No, that's the thing. I didn't even think about it because it has happened. One of the first ever Ironman matches we've seen on American soil happened that way. You know, Sean versus Brett. But yeah, we didn't think of that, and thus nobody even had the option to predict it. So I think that it's only fair that the option of 1 to 2 will silently count as 0 to 2, assuming that that's a possibility. Ooh, kick out. Who knows? But this could be one of those in the last 5 minutes we rack up 5 falls total. You know. Oh shit, Gabe Kid with the springboard moonsault that for some reason he's just can do and has started doing. It's kind of out of place for him, you know? Gabe. Oh, ready. Oni has arrived. If this connects, that's definitely a fall. Blocked. The submission and then no, I get what you're saying. Just rear naked choke so they pass out and then just like immediately hook up one cover. The last time I saw that in an Ironman match was MJF versus Danielson. MJF got him with the diamond ring, I think it was, or something, and then just got like 2 back-to-back falls within 10 seconds. Oh my gosh. The headbutts. Oh my goodness. Dr. Bomb? Oh, no? Oh, he's getting him all the way up for that. Gotta fall, and there it is. Gabe gotta fall. Honestly, realistic enough for me. Because I was like, if we got like the first fall within 10 minutes of the match, I wouldn't be okay with that. Going to even worry about it. Yup. I remember it was one of the old SVR games. I think it was 06 in an Ironman match, right? I knocked out the referee and then smacked the comm with a weapon. And then they ended up picking up the weapon and started wailing on me with it. By the time they started hitting me with it though, the referee got up. So I got 4 straight points from DQs because they just kept hitting me with the sledgehammer. Yeah, I'm thinking it was 06 because I remember it was an Ironman match against JBL, and I'm pretty sure it was a story mode situation. Damn. Gabe Kid is like bullying Ishii. And there you have it right there. 5 minutes left to go. Backdrop. Yo. Yo. Ishii throwing some bombs here. There's that sliding lariat. Kick out. Gabe Kid hasn't been pinned since Wrestle Dynasty. Well, never mind. That's not. No, that actually is true. I was gonna say Japan Cup, but he lost by countout. Into the Jujikatami. Yo. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's... Okay, he doesn't quite have the angle turned. Good on Gabe Kid to have that arm bent that way. Shoulder is externally rotated. This keeps that elbow from hyperextending. Although that just got it. That just got it. Oh, that's a rough angle. His arm looks like not healthy there. Okay, he got through the leg. That's what he needed. Oh, he's reaching out to that rope. His head is turning red. Yo, he's trying to get that... He's trying to pass that knee. He's still moving. Yo, Ishii getting a submission was not something that I would have anticipated, and now I'm sitting here thinking it might happen. Never mind. Damn. Oh. Oh my God, Gabe just tapped. Yo. Oh, that's rough. That's rough for bro. And now we're 1-1 with like 3 minutes on the clock. Not even like under 2 minutes. The way Ishii... How did I just notice that fade is... Yes. Yes. For the whole show as well. When I first heard their voice on the pre-show, I was like, yo! I was so hyped. We got a bit of a GCW presence on this show. If you also notice, the referee is like the GCW head ref. I shouldn't say head ref, but like very often booked. Most commonly booked ref, probably. Outside of course. Ooh. Yeah. Scarlett Donovan. Hey, head ref is my gimmick. No ring in the arm. Oh, no. 2 kicked out. He just kicked out. He's still alive. Big ass. Big ass lariat, but that arm hurts. And there it is. It says screw it. Defend by draw. Busted lip and everything. Yup. But you see, this is the reason why other is a thing. I love it because New Japan is giving purpose to that in the prediction series. What this is really going to do is make us consider sudden death. You saw Gabe Kid being like, what? He wins, etc. I'm fine. Maybe not a draw. This match has sudden death. And for the purpose of the prediction series, it's still going to count as one match. Well, the cards. The New Japan flexes over the double falls. Yep. Yo, this camera got fucked up. Somebody just attacked the hard cam. Woo, that was close. Oh. Done. Not done. Not done. Oh my god. No, for real. Someone go check up on Joseph. Is he all right? Okay, give it a minute. Now we need to figure out who pushed the camera, man. Oh, Dragon Suplex. Bro, his fighting spirit through. Dropped again. You try and power through it all you want, but I don't know. Damn. Dude got slumped. Is trying to will himself on. Nice. Inside out. Kick out at one. Gabe Kid is a beast. Oh my goodness. Brainbuster. And there's a one. Yo. All night long, all night. Yo. Still didn't get it. Call that a receipt, kid. Ooh. Oh my god. Here it is with the Bucks. Let's go for the drill a hole. I have a pile driver. To be fair, the pile driver did not connect very well at all. Shaker is throwing a hissy fit somewhere. Oh my gosh, sheer drop brainbuster. I can't even words right. He did it! He did it! Yo! I was not ready for Ishii to win over Gabe Kid like that. Yo! I ain't even mad about my predictions. Yo. Damn, what a match. I was getting the vibe the way the match was being booked, it was gonna lead to an Ishii win, but then I thought about it and I'm like, nah, because it just doesn't feel right. But then what are these things on the camera? Okay. They went away. Damn, I hear you, fam. But Fred not still an excellent match. He's not my dogs. Yeah, still. No, I can't help but be happy with that result. Honestly, I should have seen it. I mean, when they booked a rematch 3 months out in advance. Oh, Ontario, California. Never mind. Never mind. That is not in the same. Well, it in. Rocky is vibing to the music. I love that the Shushin cosplay is getting so much love from the wrestlers. That's exactly it. This tag match is of a unified faction versus maybe not a thrown together tag team, but not an established one. All right. Aw. Still sweet of E10. Right? Here it comes. The match card in the description is listed in order. Thankfully, New Japan is very strict about how they do that. They advertise their match card and their match card in its order. They stick to that. They don't seem to like move things around. And if by chance they do, I think they address it transparently. So yeah. So like if you go to NJPW1972.com, which is their English website for like news and scheduling and stuff like that, they'll have previews for the cards on there and it will list them in order. Well, I guess technically in reverse order, but it will label like main event, then 7, 6, 5, 4, and so forth. Yes, yeah. I'm not sure. I think Rhea just typed them as they came to her mind and not in the order that was actually on the card. But yeah, no biggie. Then Kanosuke's match. Could have also been Rhea intentionally testing the people in the prediction series because it is a strict ruling that people will enter their predictions in the order the match card is listed for the ease of entering and stuff. I hope I typed them as they're listed on Cage Match. Oh, wow. Cage Match needs to do better. Cage Match has been letting me down lately. On very minute things, but they've been letting me down lately. Because they'll have like GCW cards mixed up. They'll mix up the Road to New Japan shows cards. Rude. Rude activity. Mm-mm. There it is. Naito is such a... He's so mean. The way he does this. Hurry up. For real, he so does. The way Naito is just like, I'll stand here all day for this. No, I'm so here. And there's the bell. Yep. It's just Hantai now. And it seems like just four guys is aligned with Hantai. I'm not sure if they officially merged in. I think they're still a separate faction technically. New Japan. New Japan's so funny. It's just four guys being a full-on faction name. Oh yeah. Right? T-Town was so smooth with it. Rocky was even like, whoa, hold up. So smooth. What the hell? Why'd you let go? He broke away. Wow, they really bickering. Psyched him out. Arts. It was like, yeah, let's go. Oh. I was like, nah, not this time. Oh. Oh. Disrespectful as fuck. Oh. Mhm. Just a straight up kick to the butt. Wishbone. Yeesh. Nice. With a little rope run. Yo, the stall. Great strength from ELP. Into the brainbuster. Excellent touch. Oh, that's still kind of setting an expectation, though. I may not love it like you do. Oof. Oof. Yo, you got him all the way up off of that lariat. Oh, isn't it? No. Not yet. Saving him. Well, saving himself, really. Okay. Efficient tags here. ELP and Rocky might be getting on the same page finally. Yo. Yo. Damn, the assistance. And he's still in it. What? The assistance to ELP's finish and bro still kicked out. I think they have two different tag team moves in mind, and they're not quite and they haven't quite figured that. He'll be just, oh shit. All the way back onto his feet into the outside. Rough. Yeah, it did. The way he sprung right back up onto his feet. He's like, are you okay? Scoop it a slam. What's the plan? Boing, boing. The extra boing. Good shit from Naito. Great timing on his part, honestly. Bonk it ahead. Stick in the handstand position. Bulldog lock. Oh. Forced miscommunication. Oh! Yo, he ate shit there. Bro, with all of the... Damn. Bro, hit those ropes so fast. Brainbuster! Okay. Alright, C-Time. And Dunzo. GG's. Nice, nice. I think Levi did too. Yes, you reminded me. I need to get Dynasty logged so we can have those points be dropped. Quick question, Ray, assuming you're here. Have you already logged the PLE bonus points for Dynasty? Because if so, I may just take care of the fantasy stable and then drop those points tonight. Get you on the move. Come on. Damn. Naito has really healed it up. Alrighty. Be right back, y'all. Oh my god, that was hilarious. I just came back to seeing bro trying to hop the railing, and then the security guard comes to stop him, and you see Naito being like, "No, I was not calling you. What are you doing?" Here we go. Three months ago, you could have convinced me that this would have been a world heavyweight title match. Agreed. Yo, the way he broke through that curtain. This is aura. Wow. Yeah. Just such a vibe. Yep, this is the former champion against the New Japan Cup winner. The latter of which beat him in the semis to get to that spot. Honestly, the records show it's gonna be his match. But I don't know. My boy is ESJ. This is also the first time we've seen him since that loss, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's not true. I think we've seen him in a few matches since then. Yeah. But I think we've seen him at least just as much outside. This music is so unique for a pro wrestler. That's right. He had that match with Edgesetto. Something tells me Finlay has every intention of getting his lick back. Don't you worry. Another triple studded belt. That takes me back. Wow. I just realized that. The parallels between them. No, that's exactly it. To sum up Walker's point, both of them in their previous one-on-one matches defeated the other in a tournament they eventually went on to win. Gotta lock up. This ring, I imagine, might be a wee bit harder for positioning reasons, just because it doesn't have the same mat logos the New Japan mat typically has. I think part of that is because they're going with a slightly smaller ring as well. Whatever the case, this is definitely not a typical New Japan ring. Understandably so. Oh my gosh. Took him all the way to the outside here. Nice. You're right. I really dug that. Let's stretch that arm out. Just a 3. He really could have milked that count if he wanted to, but he was ready to get back in the action. Although, immediately back to work on that arm is ZSJ. Ooh! Wishbone of the fingies. Not the fingies, dude. Oh, God. Dude. Oh. Why does he make that look so much uglier? I feel like all of the wrestlers I see the work to it. That one never looks worse. Under the jaw. Finlay cannot get off the ground. Oi! Finlay, get your lick back. No, for real. ZSJ is in bro's head in this early portion of the match. He's back. Oh, I don't think he should be doing this. Yeesh. Hardly a flapjack, but into the corner no less. Barely a 2. Thinking that was more so just a offensive cover. Yeah. Finlay finally getting the pace going in this match that he needs. And sure enough, as I say that, oh, you shrugged that lifter off. Oh, button heads. Ooh, no more stank behind that. Yo, what's up, Jesse? How it goes, fam? I believe we got 2 more matches after this. Maybe 3. I believe it's 2. But yeah, how it goes, fam? Hope your Friday has been good to you thus far. Yeah. Sorry if you see me like squirming and adjusting a lot. Like, I'm really sore. Nice. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, is bro in the Cheesecake Factory? Okay, no. Yeah. Rose sides really hurt. No. Half and half, maybe? No, just full dragon. Just going for the German instead. Great with the tippy toes. The way he just chose to point and bitch at the ref. Spit at him again. PK for your troubles. Starting to make you wonder if it was the tournament circumstances that really gave Finlay the edge in their previous match. Now, they both entered the tournament on a bye. So it's not that one had more matches than the other. Nice with the vaulting suplex. But I'm trying to think back on it. I'm pretty sure ZSJ kind of got the worst of it. He was in there with Oila beforehand in the tournament, and that was a test of his endurance, you know? Yo, rough strike. Nice turning it around in that cover. So, oh my gosh. Damn. He thought he had it for a second, it looked like. Oosh. Imagine he's thinking his next move. Like, I think he should just keep the pressure on. And the first thing he does is taunt to the crowd, bro. You should be covering him. Hit him with something else. Whoo! That was close, bro. Almost passed himself. Roll through. No. Schoolboy. Turn it into... Oh, nice. He's going for an omoplata. Got that other arm. Nice. Use his body to break the lock. Ooh. All the way up and down for the powerbomb. Nice. Oh, another one? Oh, into the buckle bomb this time. My goodness. You can see no mercy. Oh my god. Angle is rough. Oh, yep, and there he did. Damn. Yeah, it was. What are you doing? Oh, yeah. Why are you? I was gonna say, why are you trying to get into these bully tactics with the bully? Blubbering. Nice. Zack Driver. Kick out. No worries. Big old PK. Oh, caught. Yeesh. No. Didn't get it off. I had a feeling it'd get countered. And another Zack Driver. And he did it. Hell yeah, I'll take those points by pinfall as well. I had a feeling. I'm like, he's going to win, but there's no way he's tapping Finlay out. Welcome back, No Mercy. I hope you just got back in time to catch the finish. Finlay got him up. Went for that vertical suplex into the knee situation. ZSJ caught the knee, which perfectly hooked him to hit another Zack driver and got the pinfall. Yes. To be fair, you still got those pinfall points. Screw you, ZSJ. You see, personally, I picked it. I got ZSJ by pinfall. But yes, do you remember, it's not just the winner, it's the results as well. I'm sorry, yeah, it's not just the result, it's the decision. That's the one. So it's not like you completely lose out points. Yeah. You still get points just because somebody, so like, because you guessed by pinfall. Oh, look at him. I appreciate them not kicking Dude out, because he legit jumped the guardrail thinking he was being invited over. And, like, in any situation, they would just be like, you saw that lady, like, why did you just wipe your face on that? Because that's what they do in Japan. Find it ironic how Finlay was telling him that he needs to change his attitude, and since Finlay has lost twice. Yes, and Shota's getting a world title match. Honestly, there might be something to that note, Mercy. I don't think that is a coincidence. I get the impression that we're coming back around to Shota and David, especially because I see a lot of people speculating that Shota is going to join Bullet Club, which would blow my mind if it happened, if I'm honest. You know, because people were saying everything that people were saying about Shota Umino in terms of like him, just he kept on doing the same old thing, even though he needed to change. That was by design. Join BC and or Shota kicked Finlay out. Oh my God! What if Shota joins and becomes the leader of Bullet? I don't know about that. That might be. That'd be a big shift. So wait, hold up. Is this match next? Because I'm pretty sure this was promoted as the Mina match. That's what I'm wondering, because they're showing the video package for, it's focusing around Shota. And it says the World Heavyweight Championship up there. Okay, so when did that match happen? I guess so. Yeah. They must have changed it up last second. Same. Mercy, but that means. Right? I mean, I guess that means Takesha's going to be the main, but wow, Tanahashi maining over the world title. This is my Full Gear match, by the way. Coming through the entrance ramp. So it has the same music. I think he could stand to change it, honestly. Very well put by Walker here on commentary. Agreed, no mercy. Yes, again, this is going to be his 4th title defense in his championship run thus far. Is it going to be his 4th successful title defense, however? This thing goes so hard. Where's your scepter at, bro? Agreed. I would be blown away if tonight's the night. Hey, yo. What's up, Hex? Welcome in. How to do it without the scepter. So it's a long day. Hear that. Personally, it's not my experience, but all the same, hope that you're able to finally wind down and vibe out. Yeah. So interesting seeing Shota shaved head still. Enough recovering since the start of the show, just hardly any energy. I hear that. Woof. Short little standoff here at the top of this bout. You're gonna get a test of strength here. Oh, I thought he was gonna take him into the corner. No. Going for the break. We all nodded up. Cool. Tomohiro slowing him down. Heavyweight. Get it? Who's this? Nah, I'm kidding. I can't with the dad jokes right now. I lack the conviction. Crowd's here for this match, though. I'm glad to see it. Well, hear it. I guess I should say. Resurgence, I believe, the next strong show. Nice. Yo. They talking shit. Very much so, Hex. The show has been a great one thus far. Even with the non-finish and the dusty finish, this has been a great one. Ishii won the strong title from Gabe Kidd. I'm gonna watch, but I'm burnt. Very fair. You're right. I don't think anybody predicted Ishii winning. Yeesh, with the half and half crowned him. Oh. You good? Looks like Godo. Slipped there. that he could get his hands on. It's wild. Yo, he is breaking that leg down something fierce, which is funny because Goto was the first one to go after a leg. Oof. Kick out. Although Goto is looking some other kind of way. I mean, technically, yes. No mercy. Broadly speaking, it's just telling me anything that I would otherwise experience for the first time watching the show would be a spoiler. I do appreciate you asking, though. I mean, and not for nothing. I'm not too personally vested in it. You know, it's not like if you're to be like, oh man, I really wanted to get told that myself. But at the same time, yeah, just for the sake of consistency. Yeah, and I do understand that most people don't have as strict of a concept of spoilers as we do here. It's just we try to like I guess draw the firm line for the sake of the case in the case of any conflict coming up of it, you know, one community member being like, "Hey, I didn't appreciate you spoiling this." Oh, well, I didn't think it was a spoiler. You know, kind of things like that. Just that I'd ask just in case. Yes, and I appreciate you. Appreciate you for that because that level of consideration is the most we could ask for. You know, you could have just been like, "So and so is on it," and we would have been like, "Cool," because like I said, I wouldn't have been like, I really wanted you to know that. No, there's gonna be like three other things I want to watch on that time on Friday. But yeah. Into this STF. The screen out of nowhere. I'm sorry. It's because we often do these like fighting spirit screams in New Japan, but just at that angle, you just see his head perk up over his shoulder to scream was great. Look, I just say I prefer Shota with the bald head rather than the buzz cut. I wish he than this buzz cut. Just wish he would keep it shaven. I hear you there. Personally, I kind of liked it a little bit more bald as well. But I mean, he's doing him, and it's still a different look than, you know, the Shota Umino of old. I agree. No mercy. I have not been given this match credit, admittedly, because the day is catching up with me myself. Just a lot of just a lot of energy being spent between work, gym, and then get into the show. On top of the fact that I wake up kind of early, so it's been a full day. Do you still miss Fluffy Air Shirt? I don't know. I felt like in hindsight, it felt like Shota was being held hostage with that presentation. Very much felt like you're supposed to do these things if you're going to be a top guy, and he had okay, sure vibe about him. And comes out with a cowboy fringe. I mean, the thing is, that's exactly what his gear was before. It was the same style. It's just all white. Like everything down to the belt and stuff. Just doesn't have the multiple colors. But it does kind of give cowboy, doesn't it? Possible, yeah. Possible either way. Could just be a lighting thing. Could have just been a strike. Strike struck a little too hard. It's bound to happen, especially in this promotion. But yeah, it's looking like he's got a little bit of a bloody nose. Still says shooter on it and everything. Showing this gear to confirm. I'd say Google, but he probably has not been wearing this gear long enough. I mean, you could always watch the shit. Nah, I mean, I'm not, but also, it would be a quick, easy way. Yo, the pop-up powerbomb from Shoto is not what I was expecting. Hey, that just had to zoom in on his ass to read that. I don't want to be this way, but Shoto with the white on white is going to lose me. Again, with that beachy screech. Nice. Because I literally think the idea wasn't to make it new stylized gear. It was to take his current gear and just strip all of the color from it. Like, that was literally it. Like, it's intentionally done this way. The only difference being the material that the stripe on the side is made of, which is why it has a different hue to it. Oh, so good. Reverse GTO is so great. No, you did not just cut me off for the quote. Man, that's quote the whole sentence. Yo, is he fading? Uh, I kind of don't, Hex, because Once Upon a Time had that, and it just became a distraction in chat. Nice. Oh, I hear you. Oof. Ooh. Yo, and then right into the crucifix with the extra hook. You're right, it definitely could. Oh, that last forward. Well, elbow, I guess. Smallest. Big headbutts look so fucking devastating. Hmm? And the ropes. Nice. What are you still saying? Staying on it. Yo! Oh! Okay, we're still in it. I was like, well, I think that's that. Nope. Could have swore I just heard a coin drop, and I was about to lose my mind. I'm like, what is going on? Counter there. Yo, roll up. Damn. Connecting with that big ass hip. Yo. The inside out with the lariat afterwards. One more big move, and I think it's done. Oh, counter once again. Gonna make this counter happen. Oh. Damn. And there you have it. Have hard outs. This could last until 11 EST or 4 a.m. EST. Yes, they had. The thing is, all you know is that if it's streaming on New Japan World, it's going to be minimum of 2 hour show. Yes, big same. That's my. Oh fuck, five jokes that face. He's my full. Yeah, that was my full gear. I'm gonna take all 8 of those points. Thank you. Checking up on him. Mans is down for the count. What is? Whew. But yes, y'all, please do drop a thumbs up if you've tuned in a little bit later, or maybe you haven't done so yet. And make sure that bell's always on for notifications. This helps us out a lot. Getting this channel recommended. It's our secondary watch-along channel. We just want to kind of help push things along for it. We're thinking about trying to do other stuff to get a little more attention on the channel. But if best we could do right now is just ask you to spread the word. Maybe, yeah, drop it in any spaces that you know enjoy GCW, New Japan. Oh, we're going to get a promo, yo? Yeah. All right. Japan's always advertised the card in order, but yet they did. Well, this is literally the first time this whole year that this was put out of order, and they swapped the co-main for the main on what is Tanahashi's last U.S. match. So I feel like it's kind of self-explanatory. We love you. What a chant. But one time you praise New Japan for not changing the order. Yeah, no, you're so right. It does feel like a, you know, we could fuck with this guy right now. It wouldn't be that big of a deal, right? It wouldn't be that big of a deal at all. Nope, just let Tanahashi know he's last. Yes, I shall take this opportunity. One final break before the main, though. Excuse me. Okay. Well, okay. Right? Oh, are they talking the club? Yeah, they're calling him out. Well, okay. It's getting much smaller. That's between majors and indies. Oof. Still, what a shot. Agreed, no mercy. It's really setting the stage well. That's good. I hear you. I think Takeshi gets the win here. Gets that extended intro. Real. Hell yeah. The fact that it was a decade ago, these two had their first match. That's saying something considering Takeshita is like not even 30? Okay. We gotta go ace chant. '25th anniversary. Wow, that's right. Wow, he doesn't have that long of an intro compared to everyone else. Well, yeah, everyone, but you know what I mean. Oh, she has such a legendary interest in it. Yes. In considering the circumstances, absolutely. I think we're about to get. Yeah. And there's the bell. I'm gonna say final word. One fall, 30 minutes. I'm starting to think this is not a title match. I thought it wasn't initially, but then when it was announced as such, I'm starting to. I'm thinking that cage match just assumed. Standing switch. Got a full Nelson. All right. Indeed he does, in the hammerlock. Ooh. He sees the tape underneath that knee pad. He's going for it. Takesha's got to avoid those strikes to the knee, man. Using his good foot for the big boot. Big ass DDT. Takesha taking control of the match right now. This Cobra clutch, I guess. He is disrespecting Tanahashi. Don't know if that's the best idea. But I mean, hey, it's working out for him right now. You always stand up. A jumping knee. I don't know. He's just like decides to suspend himself in the air for a half a second. Tanahashi on some Orange Cassidy shit. Still going for the leg. I wonder if Tanahashi's going to try and end it by submission, or if he's just trying to wear Takeshita down and take away some of his offense. I mean, it hasn't worked out too much so far when it comes to the offense bit, because he's still hitting running lines and things like that, jumping knees. But I have a feeling it's going to come into play. Oh. Dunked. That right there. Yep. Gonna kick out. Fighting free? Nope. Yo, nice reversal from Tanahashi. Chose not to cover him. Definitely could have if he wanted to there. Not sure what Takeshi's got in mind. Maybe that knee? Great counter there. Turning around. Spinning neck breaker. Yo, reverse spinning neck breaker. Nice. What's the plan from here? Is he going to hit it again, or is he thinking something else? Doesn't matter. He's getting brain busted. Damn. Takeshita on some you fell into my trap shit. Did you pinfall or submission? Sling blade. Pinfall. Okay. At the very least, it seems I would anticipate you being safe from losing points, because I don't see Tanahashi winning by submission. So, at the very least, if you won't lose points. But yeah. Tanahashi could pull it out. Kick it out. I had a feeling. Takeshi's just got so much fighting spirit. Even Kenny Omega couldn't definitively put him down. That was just last month. Nice. Oh. Oh, the back headbutt. That's rough. Oh. That thudding forearm and the blue thunderbolt. Oh, and he's not even done. What are you doing? Whoa, we're going up to the top. Takeshi with a dive. What's the plan? Big ass frog splash. Hit it with the hot side flow. Bro's like, nah, no. You're not taking me out with my move. That was like Kenny kicking out of the one wing angel at one. That was. Avoided. Slapped the taste out of his mouth. that was on some you watch your mouth, young man shit. Clobbered him. But the fact of the matter is he's still on his feet. Takeshi is the one who dropped. Bro is dazed. No. Baited him in. Oh, he got it. That ankle sucked. Got it. Diving crossbody. You know he's gonna go for it again? Ooh, but his knee. Oh, Big agree, no mercy. The way that Tanahashi can still keep so so much investment in his matches at this phase of his career is really a testament to his GOAT status, honestly. Yo. He might have him dead to rights here. No, roll up. Ooh, that was real close. That alpha knee strike. Oh. Another one. I don't know if trying to measure a third one was the best idea. Oh. He's going to go for a fourth one. Just cover him. It's like he doesn't want to. Is it? That's a fifth one. No actual way. What? What? Feels like he's trying to break down the will of Tanahashi. He doesn't just want to defeat him. Maybe not embarrassed, but like, yeah, embarrassed? He wants Tanahashi to willfully stay down. Oh, oh, that's that. Raging Fire. Wow. He finally did it. Ooh, excuse me. The way he waited a moment and then got the pin. Real No Mercy. Like, truly one of the legends of this industry. Takeshi almost looks like solemn, you know? There were several points in that match where he seemed like he was getting really emotional. Oh, indefinitely. You know, they show the history between the two going back a decade. I imagine it probably went back even farther. Oh, interesting. Yes, Kim. See, a big thank you to Ace. Tanahashi's done so much for New Japan, both in and out of the ring. I imagine he has a lot to do with New Japan in the States, but in North America, period. You can already see he's got emotional. Watch it be like screw it. I'm gonna have a match of Resurgence. See y'all there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How the water works, right? Right? He's so aloof. It's just like, I'm either extremely disinterested or just trying to hide my emotions. You'll never know. You already know. I'm also on the way to hell. I don't want the whole menu. I'm not crying. I just said something about that. Yeah, no. I don't blame you one bit, fam. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. Sometimes too much. I have to let it out. Never try to hold it in. It's always good to let it go when you can. I've definitely teared up a few times on stream myself. But yes, y'all, that's pretty much it for Windy City Riot. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in and hung out this evening. Please do drop a thumbs up if you enjoyed yourself. Sure that bell is always on for notifications. The next time we're going to be going live on this channel is going to be for Dragon Gate USA Rebirth. Wednesday, 11 p.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. VST. You're so very welcome, y'all. Very much appreciated. We're going to be live tomorrow for Collision over on the main channel, and then Sunday for a special Sunday edition of the Rewind, which will be the next Rewind for a couple of weeks. As again, the collective starts up on Wednesday. Going to be in Dynamite, Dragon Gate, Defy, Collision, Bloodsport. So many shows to cover all the way up until the grand finale of WrestleMania. So thank you to everybody in advance who's going to be tuning out, because that is going to take a lot out of us. But I've booked off the work week pretty much for it. Is gonna be an overindulgence of pro wrestling, an embarrassment of riches. But yes. Yup. Take care. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Take care and happy wrestling.